G'day, good afternoon, good evening, whichever it happens to be. I'm Denodon, and welcome back to Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts. Took a break last week. I've been playing other games. You may have noticed with the Star Citizen videos, I've been getting around to getting those sorted out for the Aerospace Expo, but I thought let's get back into this and see where we go. Now, last time we discovered the cheat menu and saw the utter mess that could generate. Also, I can hear my bird is chatting away in the background, making bings and all sorts. But I figure, why not do some of these missions, but see what we can do with them? Now, if we have the cheats on, I had a thought. What if we let the AI the AI auto design tool make us a random ship and see what it can do with it? Because that could be quite interesting to see. So if we go more fun, for example, we'll do this pre-Dreadnought conflict because it's one I haven't actually finished, at least not playing the game legitimately, and we shall see what we can do. Because that's what I reckon could be fun. See what monstrosities the auto design throws at us, and how we can try and make that into something comparable to, I don't know, maybe the meme transports or whatever. I don't really want to do quite so many cheats, but that's how it always starts, isn't it? Also, she's really being noisy in the background. She's in the other side of the house, but being a bird, she's loud enough that you can hear her. So we shall see what happens there anyway. Just gotta wait for it to actually load in. Okay, so first step, pick a hull. What hull do we want to use? There's a lot of options. Now, I kind of want to do one of these armored cruiser ones, which is kind of what it comes to by default, just because I want to see what it can actually throw at us. So let's say we pick this one. Because, that's not a bad hull. Apparently we're building a German ship. But before we actually build it, let's bring back the cheat menu. And let's make sure that we give all the text. So therefore, there is the most amount of parts that the AI can generate something with. Now, let's give an auto design and see what it gives us. Okay, already I'm seeing big single guns, so that's a start. So what has it given us? It has given us 6 times single 8-inch guns. Okay, so yeah, you've got a broadside of 4 across that design. 8 2-inch guns, where are all they? They're going to be in the superstructure, I presume. Yeah, you've got some of them there. And then that actually looks to be about it. You can't really see the rest of them. Oh yeah, they're all scattered around that bit, basically. What else has it given us? 4 underwater torpedo tubes. Where has it given us the torpedo tubes? Also, the bird's really screaming. I wish he'd shut up. Yeah, so it's given us all of them. Yeah, so there's one on bow and stern, and then one on each side. Okay, that's what it's given us. Go away, please. So there we go. It has given very long range. Not that it matters right now. It has given us double geared steam turbines, semi-oil fuel, induced boilers, auxiliary 2. Decent looking armor. High TNT, that's a good choice. It has given us auto reloading and electrical turrets. The biggest torpedoes available. And not bad armor actually for a cruiser. So let's see how this mission goes. G'day, Project Atlas. There might be some more transports in future. For the moment, I thought it might be fun to just unlock everything and let the auto design give me ships and see how the missions turn out with those. Because I have a feeling it's going to be messy. Let's see. So we'll have 2 heavy cruisers, 1 light cruiser, 2 torpedo boats, 2 battleships, heavy cruiser, light cruiser, and torpedo boats. Okay. So here is our ship, the Vineta, apparently. Where is the enemy? Oh, behind us. Okay, so let's make that turn pretty much immediately. We're not very fast. I think the game decided we want to have firepower over basically anything else. Here's one of the ones the game's given as well. So the Prince Eugen here has 9-inch guns. That's interesting. That's definitely more your pre-Dreadnought looking thing. Whereas this cruiser of ours looks a little bit different. Personally, I don't normally like to go the single guns myself. But, as the AI's picked them, let's just see where this goes with it. Also probably drop the speed for the accuracy bonus. Though we should have pretty good accuracy anyway, given we've got the cheat for all the techs enabled. So the game has given us radar guided weapons in a semi-armored cruiser. Let's just wait for us to get the turn. So what are we facing against? Can't actually click them from this range, so I'll have to go over there manually. We have... What are you? Battleship, I'm gonna say, based on those guns. Not a bad look. I mean, it looks a little bit like my first warship drawing with how utterly big and stupidly large those guns are compared to the rest of the ship. But I can't talk. I either put stupidly big guns or absolutely tiny guns on my ships. We have... Okay, that's going to be another one of the battleships or armored cruisers. I think that's armored cruiser hull, actually. But again, fairly large guns. Very close to the structures, actually. So they're not going to have very good arcs of fire on them. And then the torpedo boats, these should be. Oh no, that's a light cruiser, sorry. Not sure what those are. They look like 6s, maybe? 6-inch singles? I don't know, it's got a few of them. And then it's got, what's that going to be, a 5 or a 4 in the middle there as well. Got another one of these here. Same as the other one by the look of it, yep, so... Oh no, it's not the same as the other one, smaller guns, actually. Don't see the torpedo boats. I mean, we've got torpedo boats, I'm not sure what we're going to do with them, but we got them. But let's see if we can... No, don't sail right at them. It could be 18-inch guns on pre-Dreadnoughts. I'm not sure what we're going to do. I know our 18-inch pre-Dreadnoughts were pretty fun. Didn't altogether work as I had hoped, but we beat the monster with it, so... that was something. I have to say, this actually does look kind of cool, even with the single guns. If I designed it myself, though, I probably would have stuck twin guns at least on the fore and aft mounts. Also, you are really blocking us, because we can't turn, because you're right there. Alright, we'll turn this way then. Being blocked by our own ship there. Quite the list on the heel there, so that will be part of the accuracy penalty. It was, what, yeah, 21% negative due to own maneuver. Let's level things out, please. We don't really want to get too close. I mean, we got 7.6 inches of armor, and it's quite high-grade armor. But it is still, you know, armor on a cruiser. We're not a warship. We are a warship. We're not a battleship here. No, I'm actually quite fond of how this thing looks, to say the truth. Who are you going to fire on? What's our gun range anyway? 18.1 max, but the accuracy is quite abysmal. Beyond 7.5, really. We're still firing on this guy. Oh yeah, he's about 7.5, yeah, so... We're at the moment at a pretty good range. We don't want to get any closer than we are. What's our torpedo boats doing? You got... No, we've got better torpedoes than our torpedo boats do. We've got 14-kilometer range on 22-inch torpedoes. They've got a single 15-inch torpedo tube that can only do 1.5 kilometers. So, Yeah, our torpedo boats aren't actually going to be particularly useful here, I would say. Yeah, the cheat menu does bug the game a fair bit, which is hardly a surprise given it seems like you're literally breaking the game to do it. And yeah, I'm going to have to try and see if we can put armor on a transport. I might try and do that after this one and then do some more auto-design malarkeys like this. I just want to see what it can come up with. Like, this design the AI gave me is actually quite sane. I'm almost disappointed in a way because it looks viable. It hasn't put silly guns everywhere. We haven't identified this thing yet. I want to know what it is. I don't think it's a light cruiser though, despite that question mark. The Chansey. 6,900 tons, 17 knots, 7.4 inches of armor, and then, yeah, it's got 4 11-inch guns. This is what I was expecting the auto design to give me, to be honest. It's basically very much like our 18-inch gun coastal defense ships, because that's pretty much what this thing is right here. Interesting turrets that it's chosen to put on them, though, that's for sure. But at the moment, we're not having much success, I would say, with actually hitting it. I suppose that's part of the thing of having such low numbers of actual guns, too. Because we do only have a 4-gun broadside. I mean, they reload quick. They reload in, yeah, just under 10 seconds. But there's not a lot of them. 6% chance to hit. It's 7.2, 7.3, 6.2, and 2.2 over there. So we're not going to target him yet. Have to get a lot closer, which maybe we want to do. We'll also speed things up slightly at the moment. Just because I have a feeling this is going to take a while otherwise. Yeah, see, we've got apparently a 42% bonus to accuracy, which is more than offsetting the negatives it's given us. I'm just not seeing any of these hits actually translate into anything yet. I think that's also in part because we're using 8-inch guns on this. So they might not have quite the same punch. Hey, casemate hits. They're useful. Oh, hang on. He's on fire. He's taken some hits. Not a lot by the look of it. I mean, his damage marker's got a few, but we're not seeing a lot done there. How very reckless torpedo boats. Nice and close. I've just left them to default on screen because I don't really care that much about them. They can't really do a lot. I know I'm supposed to because I'm supposed to keep alive 40% of our lives, but you know. Here's our 7-inch gun light cruiser that we have. Those turrets just look... You know the KV-2, the heavy tank? That's what those guns look like on here relative to the hull they're on. Far too large. But kind of cool at the same time. Looks like we're firing on the battleship now, are we? That's what that looked like anyway. Oh, no, he switched back to the cruiser, I think. I'm just letting them auto-target, see what they aim at. Oh, our torpedo boats are probably going to go down. They're both on fire themselves. Oh, he switched to a light cruiser. Let's get in brawling range, why not? Oh, they do have torpedo boats. What do their torpedo boats look like compared to ours? Well, they've got bigger torpedoes, 16 inches instead of 15, but they've only got half a kilometer more range than ours, so yeah. Their torpedo boats are about as useful as ours are. But that's not saying a lot. The light cruiser, oh, I was right, they are 6-inch guns. It's only got 6 and 5s. Not bad. I mean, it's slow, but it has got a fair amount of firepower for that too. I don't think we've launched any torpedoes yet. Oh, who just took a hard hit there? Was this guy? I think it was this guy. Or was it a friendly? I don't know. Someone over here just took a big hit, and this guy looks like the most likely one it was. I missed that, so that didn't help. We're firing on the... no, you're the light cruiser. Yeah. Who's not having a good day. No, 46% structure. Flooding, not rapidly, but they're flooding reasonably, I would say. Their engines have been knocked out, so that's not good for them. And then, yeah, there's a lot of incoming fire right now. A lot of outgoing fire too, just not from him. I think we've got our first victory at least. Our torpedo boat's not looking too healthy. I don't know what they're doing. I'm going to just let them be full AI controlled as well. Why not? They're not doing much anyway. Our ship. Yeah, he's switched targets now. I think, yeah, he's... secondaries are still firing on the light cruiser, but now he's firing on the Chansey. I think that would be how you pronounce it. It's probably not, but that's how I'm pronouncing it. Shots falling a bit short there. What are the battleships armed with? 12 on you, 9s on you. Okay, so this one's 9-inch guns and 11 inches of armor. You are 10 inches of armor and 12-inch guns, so yes, you're the one that's more of an actual threat. So, it's amusing that there's a heavy cruiser here that's got bigger guns than one of their battleships. Because that makes sense. Oh, destroyed main tower. Oh, we're taking on the Chansey still? Yes, we are. Oh, no, he switched over to the light cruiser. Wants to finish that off. This guy's really going to go down soon. 3% structure, 35% flooding. Yeah, he's not going to be afloat for very long. I'd be abandoning ship if I were you guys. They're still firing back with the 2 guns at the back. Oh, and not anymore. They are sunk. So that's the first victim. Oh. Battleship firing on us now. We are firing on that battleship over there, interestingly. No, surely. You want to be firing on the cruiser over there, but I'm going to let them continue to pick, because I'd rather them do that and just see what happens. Maybe turn away slightly, because we're kind of sailing broadside to a battleship right now. 2 of them, in fact. So yeah, we've got that guy burning. Lots of fire gone, I suppose, because yeah, these guys get lots and lots of 4-inch guns in this particular hull. But yeah, he's kind of ablaze right now. We're doing better. We've lost our aft tower, but that's fine. We didn't need that anyway. Let's turn around a little bit. That torpedo boat's burning. That battleship burning as well. Second battleship with the bigger guns, not really. Oh no, that's actually one of the smaller guns. They're doing okay for now. We're surprisingly okay otherwise. We haven't taken tremendous amounts of fire. Oh, there goes our light cruiser. I wasn't even paying attention to him. And yep, one battleship, 9-inch guns. The other battleship with 12, so... And then they had a cruiser with it. They have a cruiser with 11s. Oh, that was a detonation there from that torpedo boat. Yeah, both their torpedo boats not doing particularly hot right now. Maybe I should be focusing my fire on them. They're small, which makes them harder to hit. But we only need to sink 75% of enemies. It doesn't say any particular sort we need to take out, just that we need to take them out. So let's just fire on them. Actually, we'll fire on this guy because he's not really moving at all. Of course, the aiming is going to take a while. Oh. Okay, so we just launched a torpedo at a torpedo boat. We'll see how that goes. Not going to do anything, I have a feeling. Because that's just my experience with torpedoes. They don't really do a lot, even when you wish they would. So we can't really have Kitakami shenanigans. Oh! One of them just blew up. So we are now on the other one. No, sink the other torpedo boat, please. They're also not doing particularly well right now. So yeah, that torpedo looks like it's going to hit a sinking ship because that guy seems to be completely dead in the water. His engines aren't out, but he's just sitting still. Not entirely sure what's going on there. AI being a little bit funky, maybe. That would be my guess. Our shot's falling short. But we got the other cruiser of ours with the bigger guns also firing on him. There's our torpedo. Yep, basically going to go right where the sunken ship was. This guy's basically underwater too. Let's speed up time a little bit again. Our torpedo boats have just pissed off. The AI's just decided to nope them out of the battle. Which is fair enough, they weren't really doing anything anyway. Another torpedo launched there by the look of it. Now that destroyer makes sense, he's going down. There he goes. That cruiser there we could take on. Actually, what's... That cruiser has 7.4 inches of armor. So yeah, he has got more armor than their battleships. Or, no, he's got less armor, but he has bigger guns than one of them. They have one torpedo boat left. Interesting, their torpedo boats were all named exactly the same. I'm not sure why. It's a shame we can't have firing on either side, because otherwise these two guns could take a few pot shots over at him now. So I think he is retreating. I mean, I probably would too. Which one are we firing on? Are we firing on the guy with big guns or the one with smaller guns? We're firing on the one with the bigger guns, okay. He's actually looking reasonably damaged too right now. You know, he's... Oh, make sure it shows ours, yeah, 62% structure. He's not flooding at all, unsurprisingly. But he has taken some hits, as you can kind of tell visually as well. We're surprising. Doing. Oh, it's back. Don't know what happens there. Sometimes the game just does that. Unity's struggling to keep up with what's going on, maybe. What you really should be doing, actually, fire HE. Just burn him down. Launched another torpedo. The aiming is a little better than it was. We did launch a torpedo, but I have a feeling that's not actually going to do anything. Let's slightly alter our course. Yeah, see, look, we switched to HE and we automatically do a lot better against this guy. I don't know why he was firing AP. I mean, an 8-inch gun can penetrate some of that armor, but really you're better off just burning down a battleship. I think the meme transport taught us that, you know, enough small guns firing HE and you can take down anything. 19% structure. He's flooding really well too. Oh, actually, I know. If we're going to do the meme transport again, we should totally do it with the protect a convoy one. There you go, a convoy that's protecting itself with more of itself. Does that make sense? He dodged the torpedo, because of course he did. You've returned to the battle, actually. I thought you were retreating. Oh no, that's the other battleship. The other cruiser has retreated. Let's bring our bearing around. Let's switch over to this guy. What's that? The Verite? Is that how you pronounce that? I think that's Verite. I don't know. But yeah, we're taking down the bigger threat first because he has the second biggest guns on the battlefield. But he's not actually being very effective with them. I mean, mean, we're sort of closing at the wrong angle because we can only bring 2 of our guns to bear. But if we turn a little more, we can expose more of our guns to fire. Keep burning him down. Almost got him now. He's, yeah, down to 3% structure and 34% flotation. So yeah, he's going down. Their torpedo boat is also GTFOing. Hang on, could ours go after that guy, please? Yeah, can I have our torpedo boats target him? Yeah. Target him, please. You're retreating, but you can still fight a little bit. Our 2 cruisers taking this guy down. I mean, I'm not sure I would really call this a cruiser. I mean, it is, but it's more a cruiser in the armoured sense rather than semi-armoured, but whatever. He should go down any minute now. We're actually running out of ammo. How is he still afloat? Come on. He's on 0% now and he's just an inferno. There we go. Now, let's switch to save gun ammo, given we're running out. Let's target that guy now. We're not picking up any survivors right now. Don't worry about that. Why won't you target him at all? I don't know. Maybe because he's well out of their range or something. I don't know. Switch back on over. They're running away now. And they're actually almost faster than we are, which is amusing. So let's just get on course. I mean, we could do it at 23, but we've taken damage, so we can't actually achieve that speed. Prince Eugen's can only do 17, so that battleship is actually going to outrun our other cruiser here. Unless we can close in enough to slow him down. This is where we need that, what was it, the 46 knot Lexington we had in one of the earlier streams? That would be great for this part. Almighty speed boost, that's all you need in any ship. But yes, we gotta... He's what? Too far away from us now. Is he 8.2? So we could get some hits, but they're gonna be so lacking in accuracy that it's just not worth wasting the ammo when we've got such limited amount of it left. Won't let us speed up time anymore either. Did that? I think that other torpedo boat retreated. So I don't see him here anymore. They either retreated or they went out of sort of detection spotting range. But if you guys just keep sailing in this direction, you might find them. You've got nothing else better to do. Oh, this guy took a lot more damage, but you can be fine. You didn't sink. You can do your best to try and keep up. No, don't turn that. We want to literally pursue him, please. I have a feeling we're not going to catch up before he retreats. But there you go. A battleship retreating from cruisers. That's pretty fun. I mean, it's not as fun as retreating from transports, but it's still fun. Yeah, it's the one with the smaller guns still left. Minimum bulkheads, apparently. That sounds like a bad idea on a battleship. When your whole point is basically about being able to take a lot of fire. But who am I to say? I can't talk about that. A lot of my ships don't have many bulkheads either. Oh yeah, the other cruiser's over there somewhere, isn't he? So maybe if I detach you, you head off. No, not follow. Steady. You head off in. No, come on. Ah, because I'm setting the wrong one, aren't I? No. You, please, stay there. That's what I was doing. I was hitting the wrong one. You is the one I'm trying to command. You go off this way somewhere. Yeah, he's over there, so you head in that direction, you should be okay. Possibly. Well, you've taken no damage whatsoever by the look of it. That's pretty good. Whereas you are trying to catch up. I mean, we're doing 21.5 knots. That's not bad. Faster than he is. We launch a torpedo at him. We did. I don't know why you would launch a torpedo at this range when you're sailing away from each other. That's just going to run out of range before it gets close enough. That's interesting choice made there. And they just launched another one too. Okay. I think the guys in the torpedo rooms are just bored because they haven't really done anything the entire battle. And they want to be noted for having done something. So they're like, we'll launch these. There's a likelihood we might actually fail this mission just because they ran away. And we can't catch up to him. Way on the other side of the planet. We got these two guys. I definitely think that other ship retreated. Because they're nowhere to be seen. I might tell you to try and come back then. They're not going to be able to. They're far too far away. But you never know. Another torpedo launched. They're really just wanting to use those torpedoes, I think. Oh, he's turning. Has he decided to give up running and try and fight? I think he might have. We're firing on him now. Our other ship, where are you? Still heading off in this direction, not getting anywhere yet. But the battleship has turned a little bit. He hasn't turned much. He changed course, I think, just because of the torpedoes. But that might actually have been a good thing. Because by turning, he would have slowed down. He wouldn't have slowed down much, but he would have slowed down a bit. Let's adjust our course a tiny bit. Our accuracy at this range is 18% because we've closed to within 5 kilometers of him. At 5 kilometers, we got 9.3% hit rate by default, but with the modifiers that increases. So let's just bring ourselves more broadside and start trying to slow him down by burning. And hopefully not run out of ammo. So interesting, we're not using ammo at the moment. I'm not sure why that is. I'm not sure how it's measuring that. He's turning again now. Oh, we just need to get some hits on his funnels or something to slow him down a bit. Even nicer would be to take his engines out, but we're not going to be able to do that. Oh, now our ammo just jumped down. I'm guessing maybe the ammo calculation is taking into account ready storage in the turrets and the barbette maybe versus the magazine. I don't actually know. It'd be interesting if that's the case. I don't think it is, but I can't say I've really noticed much by paying attention. I normally have so much ammo on my ships that I don't worry about it. Good bounce there. Those all missed. We're almost out of ammo now. %29 chance to hit. Oh, and we're out of ammo. Let's close in, try and take him out with the 2-inch guns and the torpedoes. That's all we've got left. However, our 2-inch guns are in a really awkward place because they're all here. Yeah, they're literally all in the center there. Oh, torpedo launched at this range again. Not entirely sure why, but I'm not going to question it. They really just must be massively bored. What's the range on these? Basically nothing. We need to get nice and close. Launched another torpedo again. Oh, he's got torpedoes apparently too. I mean, he's taken a fair bit of damage if we look there. He's burning away. He's not sinking though. We just need to get into a position where we can actually get our 2-inch guns firing on him. Good bounce there. Come on. We're going to run out of time and fail this just because of how long it takes to sink a guy. So this auto design sort of worked, but also didn't really work. But oh well. How close are we? 2.4. So that would be 27% accuracy with those. So let's turn slightly more. I don't know what the arcs are for those little guns in there, but it's not going to be very good. They're going to be sort of off this way, I think. He is still firing with his big guns, he's just not hitting us. Come on, secondaries, you can do it. This is where I really need one of my secondary build ships. We've got 2,875 rounds of ammo. There we go, now they're firing. It probably won't do anything, but that's what we gotta do, them and torpedoes. That torpedo is actually running pretty well. That might actually hit him there. Yeah, I think we're gonna get a torpedo hit, maybe. Yeah, I think we've got a torpedo hit there. Right in his engines too, I think. Yes, there you go. All three engines damaged, fire and flooding. That'll be a lucky hit. You apparently are firing on it, but you're too far away to really do anything now. I shouldn't have broken you off in the end. You guys, you are way too far away. So it really is just up to us, our torpedoes, and our 2-inch pea shooters. Another torpedo launched. He's still flooding, actually. He's pumping it out, but he's also still flooding. And we got another torpedo going his direction now too. So maybe we just got really lucky with that torpedo hit. This one's gonna miss. But I think we just got incredibly lucky by hitting him end on with a torpedo. And I think he's gonna go down to flooding as a result. But talk about a clutch win, at least against him. As long as we can hopefully keep him flooding. I mean, at that list he shouldn't be fighting back, as your hoists would jam, you wouldn't be able to reload correctly. You know, the angle of the deck is make it really hard to move around. Oh, there we go, he sinks. And we won! We sunk 75% of enemies, I think. We just need to, I suppose, try and find that cruiser, because I'm guessing he's still on the battlefield somewhere. Yeah, he's still on the battlefield somewhere. Not that we can really do anything about him now, that's the issue. I don't know. We're still only locked to 3 times, I don't know why. Because really, we're not taking fire now, so it should allow us to speed it up, but it isn't, so there must be something going on. Like either they're close enough, or I don't know. I'm not entirely sure how the restrictions around that work. This is very exciting now, isn't it? Is it only saying the one ship now, or are we getting the markers for both? No, we're still getting the markers for both. Just don't know where they are. Ah, this is very riveting gameplay going on now. There's still apparently someone over here, but I don't know where they're meant to be. We haven't had any luck actually spotting them either. I feel like maybe I should just end this because this is not very exciting. Yeah, let's leave battle because that didn't get anywhere. Let's try armoring meme transport if we can. And yet for some reason I can only pick this hull now. I don't know how I picked the one in the video. Oh, well there we go. It just seems to randomly give you one. Can we put armor on them? We can. So what will auto design give us first? Just a regular looking ship? Yeah, okay. Well, we'll let it give us a regular looking ship. But then we'll just, you know, add lots of guns and armor to it. Except I can't even see. Engine efficiency is apparently utterly abysmal, so try and change it. I mean, it says we can't add armor, but we actually can we add anything? No, we can't add any armor to them. That's a shame. It's not actually grade in. That'd be nice, but will the thing allow me to do it? No. Yeah, see, only available on battleship, battlecruiser, the two heavy and light cruisers and destroyers. So no, unfortunately, we can't have fun with utterly absurd armored transport. That's disappointing. I wanted to do that. But oh well, I guess we just can't do that. So we'll have to try something else. Let's try... What mission do we want to do? Torpedo the Dreadnought. Do we want to do that one? I feel like we might want to do something like the modern battleship again. And then just continue with weird designs. Like for example, if I take... what's going to be a good choice? Say the Destroyer. What can I actually put on this? That's given it... What's that? Hang on. Oh. Go away. 4 engine efficiency, but that's given it 2 twin 5-inch guns. And then some... What's that? The big torpedoes. Okay. It has given it reasonable speed. Long range and maximum bulkhead, so that's kind of fun. And yeah, see, destroyers, even then, they have like a maximum amount of armor they can fit. The game won't let you put more than that, so It'd be nice to be able to sort of turn those settings off, you know. That could be lots of interesting things we could do. What, do the light cruisers have a limiting thing on that, I wonder? Let's say light cruiser 3. This one. Did you, for example, put 20 inches of belt armor on that? No, 5 is the max. That's fair enough. The game's like, no, you're not allowed to do that. So if I do that, that should set everything to the maximum though, right? Oh, I was picking a different hull. I didn't mean to do that, whatever. Let's see. If we take... What about the armored cruisers? What's the maximum they can fit? Well, that one's a bit bizarre looking, so I'm not that particularly fond of that one. Let's say this one. Again, if I put in 20 just to see... Okay, you can actually have 20 inches of belt armor on one of these. And you can build 139 of them. Okay, let's set auto design first. Let's see what it gives. First of all, 2 single 10s. That's interesting. Still building 64 of them. The weight limit has been used up, but if I... Hang on, set that to maximum displacement, please. Let's do another auto design. I just want to see what it gives us. 2 twin 10-inch guns, okay. And 34 of them, that's a little more reasonable. But I kind of now want to do the utterly absurd idea of maximum armor. So let's see. Do we even afford to have maximum armor on something? I have a feeling not, because yeah, 20 inches of belt basically takes up the entire weight limit. And we don't even have any of the stuff we need on the ship to be able to launch it. Now let's put in all the stuff we actually need first. Wow. You could fit a 1111 on one of these. Okay. I mean, we're way overweight. But we can do things to address that. We do need 2 main guns, however, so if we put a single 6-inch gun at the back, oh wow. For a 6-inch gun, that's really big. Like, compare that 6-inch gun turret to the 11-inch triple on the bow. And 20 inches of belt armor. Let's give the long range accuracy, RDF, give it radar range finding. Electro-hydro turrets with automatic loading, sure. We need some deck armor though. Unfortunately, that's going to kick us over the edge if we do that. And also the turrets have got like no armor whatsoever on there, so we set that to 7. Can we get at least a slightly respectable amount of armor on the turrets? That's something. The 4-weight offset is ridiculous. But there's like nothing I can do about that. But apparently we will build 40 of these. Oh, I actually realized we're on that, so we can actually get even more benefit there. So our engine efficiency is still quite poor. With those changes, it's now fine. Uh, don't know what we can do about the weight offset aside from put a bigger gun on the back. Because that is clearly the only solution we need, is put bigger guns on. Yeah, that's too heavy. Uh, a 9-inch single? Yeah, that doesn't really help with the weight at all. So that's not really helping us much. Even if we did that. Doesn't really do a lot. But, kind of fun to look at. Nah, we're not going to do that. Let's just go back to the 6-inch we had. That'll be fine. We afford super heavy shells? No. Heavy? No. We could drop speed a little bit. There we go. It gives us a little bit more room to put a bit more armor on the turrets as well. No secondaries here because that 6-inch gun is the equivalent of a secondary. And yes, 35 heavy cruisers. And yeah, 139 ships with 1 torpedo, still 139 torpedoes. That's true. That might be something to try. But the game really seems to struggle with torpedoes, so I don't really have much fondness with it. So there we go. 35 heavy cruisers from Spain versus 2 battleships, 5 heavy cruisers, and 5 destroyers. Oh, do we merge all your divisions though, or do we want to just leave them separate? We'll leave them separate, but can we try and select everyone? And where is the enemy? They are over there. So everyone try and figure out how to get over there, please. This is the reborn Spanish Armada. Let's see the AI try and figure out what to do with all of these guys. I don't think it's going to have a clue, because you've got these guys already turning the wrong way. The thing is, because these 6-inch guns are part of our main guns, they get the same accuracy buffs that the main guns get. So, this should be interesting to see. I just don't know how they're going to organise themselves in the first place. Like, look, we've already on spawn got collisions going on. But you talk about pocket battleships. Don't talk to me about them until you can bring 35 of them to one engagement. With 20 inches of belt armor, no less. What we need to do, because they've got not the strongest deck, is just basically rush the enemy. Let's see them try and organize themselves. Don't know where this guy's going. Like watching ants, I guess. Have any of them figured it out yet? I don't think so. These guys aren't even moving. Hey! Purification has figured it out. No one else has. But two of them have worked it out. Come on, guys. You can do it. I don't know what they're even doing at this point. Like, is this a simulation of what's going on inside an atom or something? They're all just orbiting each other. It's because they're all playing like Follow Me as well. The visions are kind of broken, I'm gonna say. Hey, you might have figured it out. If I just say, you go there, you go there, I just manually tell them to stop following each other, will that help? Oh, someone's firing. Yeah. The enemy was not our actual enemy. The enemy was trying to work out how formations work. Why are you sailing back now? I don't know. No, go that way. You guys, go that way. You guys, go that way. This way. Come on. Well, there's a lot of gunfire going on now. Have any of them escaped? Yes, I think they've escaped. Look at the gunfire. We've got to go see who are they all targeting. Look at all these shells. This is like the start of Deadpool or something. All slow motion. Oh, this guy. This battleship here. Look at them all. Yet the game's not running in slow motion. It's not actually lagging as much as we were with the meme transports. I'm not turning on perfect accuracy, but just... That's cinematic as hell. Would you continue sailing in a direction if you saw this coming at you? Like, would you? Because if it was me, I wouldn't. I'd turn around, you know, I'd say, not that, I'm not going that way anymore. You can start to see the puffs of smoke on the horizon of all the cruisers now. Yeah, I really want nighttime missions. I'd love to see star shells and things. Imagine all these. Like, you wouldn't need them all firing star shells, but they could. We need some Ode to Joy playing too. Like, seriously. Let's get up there where the shells are. Oh dear. See, this is what games are about. They're about utterly breaking and abusing them. I think they all actually escaped the nightmare monster that was trying to follow each other in formation before. They need practice with that. I mean, that guy there in the middle is just sideways, so he hasn't figured it out yet. Nor are these guys. These guys are still a bit confused. And yet, unlike the main transports, these are all just 11-inch guns instead of 4s. Warships are visible now. See, look at what you guys are sailing towards. They might not be accurate at this distance, but you're still getting closer to them. I wouldn't recommend it. Also, yeah, I think the game's like doing it quite slow here. Oh, good few shots coming in on him now. I think some of them are getting their accuracy now. They're having trouble with their formation too. I think they're not sure what to do. This guy is bursting into flames now. I like that CA 11-inch. Who? Which one of them has hit him? There you go, he's a battleship with 13 inches of armor. He can't deal with our cruisers with 20. He's got 15-inch guns. Not bad. He's got, what's that? 4 15-inch guns. He's got, for some reason, an 8-inch gun just there. Then he's got twin ones on the sides, 6s in casemates, and then just some 4s there. This guy hasn't been identified yet, but that looks like something I would build. Given the random triple gun he's got super firing at the back, and everything else being singles. This guy looks like an actual proper battleship. Yeah, that guy is the same. That one's also the same. I think they've got a lot of the same ones. Yet there's that weird one again. And then this guy right at the back that looks properly designed too. But no. Look at what's coming their way. Which one of our cruisers is actually in the lead, by the way? You. Oh, it is the purification. Leading the battle. So you can start turning that way. You guys can start turning. We'll start flanking them. Why not? We're in a position where we can afford to do that. You guys go that way. You guys go that way. You're already there going that way. You go there. You choose that way too. You guys, once you work it out, you're sort of still right at the very back, not sure what you're doing. Like, I mean, what are you doing here? Just shooting over each other. These guys... Oh. You may as well turn that way, because you're already on that side, and same with you guys. Now, we have 20 inches of belt, but we don't have a lot of the actual better, like, armor protection schemes on here. So, they probably won't actually be able to take much fire despite having 20 inches of armor. But we'll see. There's a lot of smoke. That's for sure. I think they've sort of decided to break up which directions they're firing at now. Because it seems to be fire going to a few different ships now. Oh, that's a cruiser apparently. So yeah, that's a cruiser with all 11-inch guns. So that turret there is what one of our ships is. However, we've brought 35 of them along. Yep, I think the purification is going to be the first one to go down. Yeah, if I speed up time, the game really doesn't like it. Look at that. What if I just do like 2 times? They all seem to be fixating a lot on this cruiser now. The battleship's got a respite because a lot of people are targeting this guy. This guy has attracted the horde. And as a result, he's trying to retreat. He's like, I'm getting away from this. Oh, that destroyer's got a lot of torpedo tubes on the back. Oh, we got our first victim. And there goes our first loss as a result. Yep, you're down. You're flooding. Yeah, 51% flooding, okay. Oh, who are you going after? You're firing on that cruiser there, okay. Just charging into battle, yep, why not? Oh, there they go. Oh, oh, destroyer's gone down. This battleship's not having a good day. Oh, look at this guy. He's going in for a ram. He's firing on him too. I don't think I would want to get that close. Not when there's that much fire from your own ships going into the same target. I'm surprised he's still fine though. Oh, he's got a cruiser right there, but he's just totally ignoring it. He's going after the other battleship. See, our cruisers are such badasses. They don't care about their own ships. They want to go after the big guys. You guys, all flanking, yes. You, try and sort yourselves out. You're going to be utterly confused now. So that's not actually going to be a good idea. Let's try and set your pass somewhere. Yeah, go that way. Where are you? You guys still haven't figured this out, have you? Oh, he went down. What are you guys doing back here? Like, seriously. We're just Zerg rushing them at this point. You can't sink us all. Look at all of that. Oh, there's one of our ships. Our fleet's steaming in with their tiny little vessels compared to all of these guys. Aragon, no! Don't worry, you can do it. Just sail right into the middle, that's fine. I mean, it's so far working. I think we've completely shattered their fleet. Oh, there goes another one. These guys just can't be bothered fighting, I guess. Hey, you just sail in there, please. Same with you. Everyone just close in. Oh, there goes a battleship. Oh, there goes one of our cruisers with a nice detonation there. Welcome back, Project Atlas. Oh, destroyers now. Taking some fire. Launching their torpedoes. San Pedro, you're going to take some fire right now. You try and weave between them. There you go. Oh, they lost another cruiser. You gonna miss those? Yes, you're gonna miss those. And so are you, okay. I think they've lost all their battleships now, I'm pretty sure. There's not much left here. Yep, there goes one of them. Oh, there goes a destroyer now. Not having a good day, these guys. And these guys really don't know what they're doing. I think everyone's sort of free-for-alling it now. Can't even select them all. Okay, all these guys are targeting that one destroyer. I got bad news for you. Yeah, that. It's like a spider web of crosshairs from every direction that he's being fired from. That one's not much better off either. Over there. Well, they still have some cruisers. They don't have many left, but they got some. It's a barbecue on there now. Oh, there we go. There goes one destroyer, that one. This guy won't be far behind, and then that one over there is also basically gone too. That cruiser there, he's not looking good. He's sort of okay, but he's lost half his engines. This one there, the Henan, is the only enemy ship that hasn't taken a lot of fire right now. Like, he's literally not had any hits. That's going to change in a few moments, I think. As the Tangshan is about to take its final plunge. This mob over here, completely useless. They never escaped the formation. Not sure how many ships we've lost, but we still got a fair few on the field right now. Tangshan surprisingly still alive. Not by much. I think it might have been saved by a lot of them having switched targets by this point. Yeah, the Henan is taking a lot of fire now. Jiangxi, pretty weak looking. The Jilin, also very weak looking. It looks like all the fire has bypassed the Tangshan, so we'll see. At least that back mob is supplying some fire. They're not being very useful, but at least they're doing something. What are they, all 11s? Yes, so there you go. A heavy cruiser is 9 11-inch guns, according to this game, and 16,800 ton displacement. Does that make sense? That's definitely Washington Naval Treaty compliant. He's flooding really badly now. They really regret deciding to sortie against the Spanish today, I think. Oh, the Tangshan goes down. Finally. Fire and water, yeah, basically. Jiangxi's gone down. So it's just the Henan and the Jilin now. They're all that's left afloat. Versus however many this is. What's that, 29 I think? At a rough count. So we've lost 6 ships, I think. We've still got 29 of them. I really kind of want to take the meme transport against the hardest enemy in the game now. You know, that mega battleship that you have to try and take down. Like, do we think the meme transport that I can't control because their AI sailed, do we think we could take it down? I don't know. I know this guy's not looking too healthy. He is the last one left. Now, the Jilin is sinking over there. And there goes the Henan. Who would have thought 35 armored cruisers with 11-inch guns can utterly devastate an enemy, even when their ships are individually superior to your own. Yeah, this one. Let's just do more funds, because, you know, we want more meme transports, of course. Now, how are we going to get it to pick the right hull is going to be the issue. You do need a max tower in order to actually be able to leave port. Yeah, how can I change the hull now? Because I had it before, but now it won't give me that hull back. I don't know how to select the other hull, because you can't scroll this. Whatever, we'll take this hull. It's not perfect, but it'll do. We'll let it auto-design something first, so it's actually got some resemblance of an actual warship, or useful. There you go, it's giving it turbines, okay. Now, the main guns is going to be interesting. See, by default, it's given it 2 4-inch guns. No, we can do more. We can do a lot more than that. Oh, hang on. Let's just get them in the right spots. Gonna have to be more spread out, unfortunately. But that's fine. Because we've got all the cargo handling gear, this ship is totally useful. It's not just a floating gun barge. It mostly is a gun barge, but it can do more than that, I'm sure. You can't put any armor on transports. But why? Why is it putting a gun in the middle there? I don't know. Put a gun up here. I don't know what that's doing. That's putting it inside. Okay. Whatever. Let's leave it like that. Okay, let me put another one on. There we go. Yeah, I'm not sure why it's letting me put them on the inside there, but not on top. It's also letting me put them there for some reason. But they literally can't do anything there, so there's no point having them there. Apparently we can put some more up here as well, so why not? We put more on the bow? No. Torpedo launchers, we don't have any spots for, unfortunately. 3-inch guns, can we fit anywhere we can't fit 4s? Yeah, I'm not sure why I can't put anything up there. That's a bit unusual. We'll have to find something to put there. Ah, do they have gun mounts on this? Ah, yeah, they do. We can't put any more there, but we can put a few more 4s. Thanks to that. The game doesn't like it. It's kind of chugging already. I put anything anywhere else. No, it won't let me put anything up there. And yet I can apparently put stuff in the hull, because that makes sense. Okay. I don't know what this is, but we shall see. Let's go maximum bulkheads. Super heavy shells. Increased ammo, because why not, actually? Actually, no, let's just go standard. Torpedoes doesn't matter, given we literally can't fit any. Can't have any armor whatsoever, which is disappointing. We can, however, set forced boilers and oil to max out the engine efficiency. So we can have 81 of these. Does the rear tower... the rear tower has gun mounts, but there's no real point adding it because it would take up where we've actually got a good amount of guns, so... What's that? That is 32 4s, 1 3, 10 2-inch guns. Okay. 81 transports. Let's see what happens. It's now got to load all the divisions. There we go. There you go, the British Empire with 81 transports and 7 destroyers versus the Empire of Japan with 1 battleship and 2 destroyers. However, we literally can't control any of these because they're always going to be AI powered. The only ones we can control are the destroyers. So we just have to hope that they find us. Just look at this. Is that sailing close enough together, lads? This is how you win the War of the Atlantic. Hearts of Oak intensifies, I think, is what's going on right now. Just watch as these transports sail past. Looking like a smokier battle line from the Age of Sail than anything else. The thing is, if we turn on perfect accuracy, the enemy gets perfect accuracy as well. But we have 81 of these, so do we think we want to do that? Random guns that can fire through the hole there. There's our mighty convoy. The enemy's over there somewhere, apparently. Yes, they're over in this direction, so we're sailing towards them at least. But we probably won't be able to actually see them at all. Nah. Let's just go back to our convoy. We got ourselves a convoy, and let's just set the speed. Now, you guys, keep speed, please. Enemy smoke spotted to the west. It's a good thing we're sailing towards the west, isn't it? I don't know what the destroyers are doing. We won't turn on perfect accuracy until we're within close enough range, I think, because we don't want to give them the chance of picking off all our ships before we can fight back, you know? We don't really want to be doing that. They don't know what they're facing yet, no. We do, because we've seen this effect before. There are rumours that an entire battle fleet was taken out by German transports. But those are only rumours that have never been confirmed. But the British have clearly taken what the German rumours had and said, we can do it, but better. Let's see if we can find where they are. Oh, there's fire. We just need to lure them in. That's basically all we need. Ah, we lost a destroyer already. Oh, well there goes another destroyer. Wow. Okay. But there they are over there. The destroyers, let's turn around, please. Oh, he sunk one of our transports already. Come on. They got 9,600 rounds of ammo each. But their maximum range is only 9 kilometers. And they're definitely more than 9 kilometers away from us right now. I think we're going to lose a lot of ships before we even get within firing range. It sucks that we can't just tell them, you know, sail this way. You need to close the distance. Don't just sail parallel, please. If you sail parallel, this isn't going to work. Maybe the AI has realized what our weakness is. Because he just won't take the bait. Yeah, he's just sitting at range. That's a pain. Come on. They're only transports. Close the distance. No, you want to. Ammo detonations going on. Hardly a surprise. Oh no, Roic Davis. Warrior's a good name for one of these transports. They're all sort of scattering a bit. By the look of it. Some of them are trying and then just crashing into each other. He's got 800 rounds of ammo, so yeah, that's a lot of ammo because he's got 17-inch guns on it. With 58% accuracy because reasons. But he's too far away from him to fire back. How can we never get that high amount of accuracy at this sort of range? That'd be nice. But yeah, I don't know why he gets such good accuracy compared to us. The AI always seems to, though, in this game, which is a shame. Like, you struggle to hit someone, and yet, you know, if you're a battleship, you can't hit a destroyer at all, and yet if they're a battleship and you're a destroyer, you take massive amounts of fire and sink before getting into torpedo range. If only we could armor these guys. That would change things a lot. I mean, he's slowly getting closer, but not close enough. See, still what's... I can't tell. He's still more than 8 kilometers away. Actually, we have 9-kilometer range, so... let's try... max accuracy. Will any of these guys open fire? We will know when our frame rate utterly tanks if they open fire. He's already got perfect accuracy on us anyway. Haven't seen anyone fire, so I don't think they are. See, he's also targeting multiple targets at the same time and being able to hit them, which you can't do if it was one of us either. I mean, the game does have this custom battle thing here. See, we've got this thing. I don't know what any of these mean or if they do anything. Because there's a lot of options in the game right now that are set up clearly for the campaign that's not yet public. But he just hasn't gotten in range, has he? He's playing smart, we don't like that. Only at the start does it tell you how many you constructed. Yeah, see, he's still outside this range. Yes, we need a mod to make transports playable ships. Having to let the AI control them is abysmal because it just doesn't do what we want them to. A battle transport should be charging the enemy, not sailing away from them. He might skirt the range of some of them, but not many of them. Nah, he turned away. Because of course he turned away. He knows where their range is, I guess. So yeah, let's just give up on that because that's not going to work. What do these custom battle things do? I don't know. Probably nothing. Yeah, see, not set, so they haven't actually got them in yet. They've just got the UI options there. That's disappointing. Yeah, let's leave that because that's not working out. Unfortunately, wouldn't work because he was too smart. He wasn't closing the range, and then we can't control them at all. What if we did that mission with something like destroyers or torpedo boats? At least we can control those. Or light cruisers even. Like these guys. Let's just make them really tanky. I don't think sonar does much. Ah, just torpedo spotting range. Yeah, sure, why not? Can you put bar bets on these things? No, so we don't even need to worry about that. And then funnels we're gonna need, and then whatever weapons we want to give this. Okay, that's basically the perfect efficiency we need. Oh, we can put 8-inch triples on this. Sort of. We can sort of put 8-inch triples on this. Half water, let me put them there. Wait, why is it letting me do that? Why does it let me position it offset like that when I can't have multiples of them? I don't know. Would that work there? Apparently that'll work there. So apparently that works. I'm not sure how that works, but that works, it says. We set whatever the max armor is on everything, please. It looks like 5 is the max we can have on anything. I'm guessing that's what they've got the max. Okay, so 5 inches of armor everywhere. 8 inches are too big to sit on those side bits. I can't imagine why. 6s, do they fit anywhere? They're going to be equally huge, aren't they? Yep. They're massive. They're going to be too close, so it's not going to let us put them there, is it? Oh, we can put one there. Pretty much useless, but we can put one there. Nah, it's not worth it, because then that one won't be able to fire that way. What else can we put? Oh, we can put them there. They can't go there, they can go there. Ah, we can put them here. I'm not sure how this is going to work against that ship, but we'll find out. That's the maximum we can put on gun-wise, pretty much. Let's just set it to the, what's it, the Lidite, HE fire chance. Yeah. We'll just burn it down, basically. Oh, that pushes us over the cost limit, okay. So we won't do maximum bulkheads, we'll do standard bulkheads. We get away with any more speed? Yeah, we can. There we go. 27.5 knots with, what's that, 12 8-inch guns and what's that, 16 3-inches. Not bad. We can't really fit torpedoes anywhere, I don't think, because we've basically used all our deck space. We could put underwater ones, but they're going to be basically useless. Ah, whatever, we'll chuck them on anyway. And we'll turn the secondary armor down, I think, because we don't really have anything. Yeah, not that it made much of a difference, so we might just drop the speed again. There we go. Put the secondary armor back on. May as well. There we go. We'll build 19 of these. Let's turn the max accuracy off. Yeah. So where is the enemy? Over there somewhere, is it? Over there, okay. Everyone, just make your turn, please. Destroyers, do what you're doing. We'll see how this goes. Apparently it would let me put those guns there, so we got those guns there now. Actually looks kind of cool, not gonna lie. And there's still a lot of them, just not as many as there were transports. And we'll see if they have any better success. I feel like the destroyers are probably going to get in the way, but whatever. Sort yourselves out, people. Enemy smoke to the southwest. Well, it's a good reason that we can actually tell these ships to sail in that direction. Yeah, we just need to actually get close enough to him. Oh, someone's firing. They're starting to fire now. And everyone, HE please. We shall burn them. That's all we need to do. Oh, we lost one already. There you go. Now he's got fire coming his way. anybody hitting yet. And he's sunk 2. But we can see how this goes. Like, no one's actually hitting him yet. Or let's just turn on max accuracy, why not? Yes, he will sink us quicker, but we have a lot of 8-inch guns firing HE here too, with 100% fire chance. Hey, we identified him. He's got 18-inch guns, apparently. Question is, can we take him out before he takes all of ours out? I have a feeling the answer is no, based on the numbers we have left. Oh well, worth a try. I'm just amused it would let me put the 8-inch guns there either. Yeah, maybe they would work, I don't know. They have less range though, which is the issue. Yeah, I suppose the more shells in the air might help by using smaller guns. But like I said, I'm not sure the trade-off with the range is going to help. Because when he's got, you know, perfect accuracy, or it seems perfect accuracy, well about over 15k, you know, that's difficult to try and do. Destroyed his main tower, apparently. Because yeah, see, we've not really got any accuracy at all, even with 8-inch guns beyond 5 kilometers. So that's where the issue pretty much is. Now we can see what happens here, but I don't think we're getting anywhere really. Like, his structure is all red pretty much. Or his superstructure is. The Germans basically picked the 150 because they were under the impression that they wanted a bigger gun to have a stronger punch on their destroyers. It didn't altogether really work. The gun was too cumbersome and slow handling. You couldn't really lift the shells easily manually with crew, which, given destroyers in particular, manually loaded their guns instead of having hoists usually. That didn't help. And then just the added weight too. I mean, Germany's destroyers basically were terrible anyway. But yeah. So it was a gun that they used pretty much because that's what they had. And they had the impression that they wanted a heavier secondary battery because Germany never really did split, anti-air versus anti-surface guns. They had them always, well, they didn't have dual-purpose guns. They always had them separate, which meant they could never have enough of any type of gun either on their ships. At least that's my understanding of it anyway. I wonder why he's not firing with his main guns now. He's got ammo. He's just not firing. Let's go let them do auto whatever they want again, because it seems a lot of them are firing at his belt for some reason. And the HE against the belt armor is not going to do anything. These barbets are damaged on those two, but the turrets themselves, none of them have taken fire by the look of it. Switching to AP and we get all the pots and pans out by the sound of it. Oh, now he's firing again. That was strange. He just gave up firing for a while. Went on lunch break, that's what it was. Okay, we only have a single ship now. This one, which has no engines. Use your smoke. Not that that's going to make much of a difference. See, our accuracy is 9.6, whereas he seemed to be single-shotting basically everyone. So, yeah, that's not broken at all. We can tell you to retreat, but that's probably not going to work. I mean, first off, you're not fast enough. You've got 3 of your engines taken out. And he's stopped firing again, I guess. Yeah, it looks like all the fire is just hitting his belt and then bouncing, because yes, it would. I like that we can't fail to keep alive 30% of battleship and battle cruiser because we didn't actually build any of them. So therefore we don't have to keep alive what we didn't build. I think we know where this is going to end though. It'd be great if he was able to somehow sink him now, but that's not going to happen. It'd be fun, but it's not what's going to happen. But bring those guns to bear. All those guns firing the 3 inches. Just constant smoke. And yep, they're alive because they didn't exist. Oh, he's firing back now. Yeah, that didn't go well. You see, he has perfect accuracy compared to us. We weren't even getting hits then. Oh, there was some torpedoes. Oh, he's dodging torpedoes now. What's he doing now? Sailing away. %1 flotation. Don't drop anything on the deck. Also interesting, apparently only 2 guns are actually firing now. Oh, look at that set fire. We needed more of them earlier. Also, why is it earlier he was taking down all our ships with like single salvos and then now he's just not even firing again? I really don't get it. There we go, back again. I don't know why he's aiming that way, there's no one over there. Yeah, we still got 8-inch guns firing. I don't think these have actually done any firing, it's hard to really say. I mean, at this list they shouldn't be firing at all, but you know. Oh, he's come to within range of the 3 inches. He hasn't run out of ammo or anything, so I'm not sure what his deal is. Oh, there's a torpedo. Torpedo that did 8 damage. Is he like giving up? I don't know. I don't know what he's doing, but he's now sailing away whilst our barely afloat little cruiser continues to fire on him. Like 19% structure, 1% flotation. And they're still blasting them. Yeah, like you say, his main guns aren't turning. Which is strange. Oh, there you go. Now our side guns are getting salvos on him. Yeah, if they could take me out, this would be great. It's not going to happen, but it'd be great. Because like, we're literally not really doing any damage to him. Gun crew's killed by the amount of shells hitting. Yeah, probably. Or driven mad and insane by it. I don't even know how to pronounce the name of our cruiser. The Iphigenia? I don't know, something like that. We're gonna run out of ammo though. At least we got pretty good accuracy, but it's just not doing anything. Yeah, literally none of these guns are firing back again now. We're running low on ammo. We're still managing 3 knots. And they're still launching torpedoes now and then. The decks are literally awash at this point. Still won't give up. This is what we needed earlier, not now, basically. Yeah, extra range. They've angled the guns higher than the elevation will allow by using the flooding to their advantage. They literally just can't have a single leaking pipe anywhere or this shit goes down. But this is, I think, truly a fight worthy of the Royal Navy, that's for sure. We may not win here, but no one can say that the crew of the Iphigenia didn't fight. Has he gone beyond range now? Oh, no, we're out of ammo. We've only got the 3-inch guns now, and they need him to be a lot closer than he is. Yeah, the damage control teams will be working overtime for sure. I mean, this one's literally going underwater now. We got 4 torpedoes left. We've got lots of 3-inch ammo, however, yeah, they're too far away to be able to be used. Oh, although that said, some of them are now in range. There we go. We haven't had our last laugh yet. Who needs a smoke screen, right? We got this. I mean, we got a smoke screen as well, but we don't need it. Just shroud the ship in smoke. Oh, there goes a torpedo. He's been launching his torpedoes, has he? No. There you go, we're going to use up our ammo pretty quickly now. Just look at all this blocked hits going. Shell shattered upon hitting armor's surface. There we go. Yeah, it does remind me a little bit of that too, yeah. You know. This crew clearly is channeling a lot of Churchill of "We shall never surrender." You know. Regardless of how dire things may be. These guns are literally underwater basically in between rounds. He's still retreating from us, which is amusing. He's retreating from this cruiser. I don't know where his destroyers went. They're these smoke clouds, presumably. Yep, he is beyond range again. Come on guys, get your pails out. Start bailing as much as you can to try and get some of this water out. Lighten the ship. Cut off the 8-inch guns if you need to. No, his guns aren't knocked out. His barbettes were damaged, but his guns haven't been taken out much. His barbette were destroyed, his funnels have been destroyed, his main tower is destroyed, his secondary tower is destroyed. But all these guns, aside from not being able to turn, are fine. Oh, here come the British again. I just think that this Italian crew must just be utterly shocked. You know, they've been stunned into the fact that after taking out, what was it, like 18 other of these cruisers, this one ship refuses to go down and has driven them insane as a result. The ship should be lighter now because we're running out of basically all our ammo. Oh, we still had another torpedo to launch apparently. Not that they're doing anything to him, but they did hit. Oh, there we go. The casemates are now out of guns. Oh, out of ammo rather. We are out of torpedoes. We are out of 8-inch guns. It is up to all these single mounts are the only ones we've got left that have got any ammo at all. The barrels would be burning molten slag by this point from the sheer amount of fire going on. But still, she refuses to go down. I think we might have to call this a successful failure. Just keep on going, keep on going. We got 2,000 rounds of these to go. He's retreating again. Yeah, they must be using seawater or something to try and keep them cool. I mean, at least the ones on the starboard side are literally being bathed in seawater. So they're being kept cool, given, yeah, but they're going underwater when each time the swell comes in. I think we're going to run out of time before he's not going to sink us, and his destroyers have completely buggered off, not doing anything. So, I would call that a victory. The game won't call it a victory because we didn't sink him. But I'm going to call it a victory because we've chased him off. He was the aggressor, he came to us, he started firing on us first. And yet we are the ones who have chased him away. He's retreating with his Mega Goliath battleship, whilst we, I suppose, will probably scuttle the ship and evacuate. Because if this was real, a ship like this, you'd either try and salvage it, or you would just scuttle it. But, you know. Yeah, the Iphigenia clearly would be worthy of sitting in a port right next to the Warrior and the Victory as some of the most famous British warships. Because it literally is a David vs. Goliath story. Things were looking dire, with one ship after another getting blasted. And yet here we are, still limping along at 3.5 knots, and the mega ship is not responding to us at all. Oh, he's come back for one more few salvos. Yeah. Iphigenia's captain, get off my bloody sea. Yep. Go away. We're at the point now we should start, start throwing anything on deck that you've got at him. Start throwing the pots and pans. Start throwing the spare clothing you're no longer gonna need. Yes, like I said, it won't sink. We're gonna run out of time. There's only 15 minutes of the sped up clock left. Oh, another fire. However many fires he's had have been extinguished now. Go on, Virginia, you can do it. Hearts of oak and ships of iron, that's definitely what's going on here. There's almost more smoke coming from the guns than there is the funnels at this point. We whittled him down 4% structure. Yeah, possible the AI is confused. Yeah, we utterly broke it. It doesn't know how to respond to the audacity of this crew. They should have retreated, you know, but instead they choose to continue picking a fight with an enemy vastly more powerful than they are. Even though it's impossible for them to win it. We're soon going to run out of this ammo too, but the battle time is about to run out. This is the real-time firing speed. The 19-1. Whereas 60, what's that? 66. The crew of the Iphigenia, we salute you. There's literally nothing else we can say to compare to your achievements here today. Yeah, we scared the Italians off because they're thinking there might be the, you know, the Royal Navy's home fleet or something nearby. This light cruiser is fighting harder than making it, you know. They talk about the Samuel Roberts being the destroyer escort that fought like a battleship. What about this cruiser? Yeah, 20 years later, Italian BB retired, became a museum, said you can still hear shells pinging the armour at night. I think so. Just imagine the state that armour would be, because sure, these shells are just shattering on them. That's still a HE shell shattering against your armour. That's going to leave marks on it. It's going to leave an impression. I've actually built the Agincourt before, or a more powerful version of it. If you go to one of my older streams, it was, what was it? That was the Lexington one, I think, the battle cruiser that could do 46 knots or whatever it was. See, this ship can limp home at this speed, I'm sure. With the silhouette in the background. Unfortunately, you can't really build a proper ship like the Agincourt, if only because it doesn't let us actually place all the, like, barbettes or whatever wherever we want them. We can only put them in a set particular few locations. I'm hoping again that one day they can change that, or we get a mod to do that ourselves. Because that would be nice. There we go. Thumbnail material. Yeah, I was actually taking a few screenshots there as well, because I think that will be a worthy thumbnail. Whether I cut that battle out into a separate video, I might. I don't know. I don't think the Mean Transporters one will make it into a highlight. That just wasn't very good. But yeah. Mission complete. Ah, there we go. Now, I'm going to take a break. I'm going to go have lunch because it's 1:13 in the afternoon. And then I will come back and stream a little bit more and possibly try and see how many guns we can put on a battleship that are actual battleship caliber. So that'll be, I don't know what, maybe half hour or so? I don't know. I'll leave the stream running in the meantime and then we'll come back when we can. Uh, Let me just see. I should have a title card for it. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So, alright, I'll be back after lunch. Alright, that was quicker than needed, but already sorted, had some lunch, now it's time to carry on. Now, question is which one we want to go with. I'm thinking I might go this mission scenario, destroy a full fleet. We'll go more funds. And then we'll say, now, I either want to make a ship with as many big guns as possible, or I want to basically let the auto design give me an utterly ridiculous ship design and see what I can do with it. And that's what we did at the start with what it gave us to be in the end, a fairly boring style cruiser. Let's go battle cruiser hull if I can find one there. There's a good battle cruiser hull. Yeah, HMS Patero would be interesting, but we don't really have the right hull. I would have to do like a torpedo boat, but we don't have like the machine guns or anything, unfortunately. Give ship all techs. Auto design, what will you give? Something that looks fairly ordinary, actually. 2 10-inch guns, 1 888, 2 777s, 2 555s, 2 twin 5s, 14 3s, and 2 torpedo tubes. That's an interesting design that it's given us. Diesel engines, apparently. That's certainly one type of ship you could make. But what's going on at the bow here? Which one's that? That's one of the twin 5s. Like, are they? Yeah, so they've gone almost like your Nelson style, but not with the same size guns. That side profile just looks funny. I'm guessing that's the 7s, isn't it? Yeah, that's the 7s. And then the back looks a bit funny too. Well, this is the battlecruiser Connecticut, apparently. Let's take it into battle and see what happens. Only we have 3 of them. I wasn't even paying attention to that. There you go, the USA versus the British. Let's just hope the captain of our last cruiser isn't here. So we have the Samoa, the Connecticut, and the Guam. Okay. The enemy's over there somewhere. Certainly an interesting looking design, this one. Not really sure how practical it is, but you know. I could try setting them to go abreast, but I don't think that's going to really work. Especially given we're in a turd at the moment too. This one's figured it out. The Guam's figured it out. I think. Maybe. Yep, they've figured it out. The Connecticut is a little bit behind, but they'll figure it out too. Oh, Guam's already taken considerable fire, jeez. Look at that. Down to 29% structure at a single salvo. I'm guessing these ships must not have basically any deck armor. I don't know what the game's given them because I didn't really bother to pay attention to it. They've not got much. Yep, Guam's down already. Yeah, wow. Oh, hang on. We still have max accuracy on. Oops. That wouldn't help. Yeah. That looks good, don't it? Yeah, 100% accuracy was still enabled. My bad. Look at this sheer number of guns though. All the different types. You haven't identified any of what they've got yet. I don't think this is going to end well, given I forgot about the whole accuracy thing. Oh well. You live and learn. Hey, we identified at least one of their ships. What is that? What the hell is this design? I mean, I like it. It looks like what I would do. But still. 17.6 inches of armor. 55,000 ton. 18-inch twin guns. What bridge tower even is that? I mean, there's another gun mount there, but they obviously couldn't put anything on that. I want to know what hull that is too. And we haven't identified these. This is the destroyers, presumably, with triple turret guns. Ah. The battle cruiser defense. 15-inch guns, fore and aft. See, that looks a bit more traditional. 23,000 tons, 25 knots, okay. Still a whole hell of a mix of different types of guns on it. Ah, the Orion over here. 18-inch triples again. Not sure about having the triple being super firing over 8. Surely you want the 8-inch gun on the deck and have the smaller one super firing, but whatever. You do you, game. Then is that a cruiser over there? Yeah, this is a cruiser. They look to be 9s, maybe? 9-inch guns, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, the Samoa not looking too healthy here. Connecticut not looking great either. We're against 18-inch guns with not much armor, and yeah, so I think we need to do this mission with one of the Dreadnought or battleship hulls. That would be my assumption. Because we're going to need more armor than what the AI gave us this time. Although, of course, not having cheap for perfect accuracy on at the start would help as well. Premium currency handle client side. That sounds like a bad idea. There goes the Connecticut. Just the Samoa left now. It's like those games that left their in-game currencies or whatever in just a editable text file. That was always nice. Lots of shells coming in. And there goes a Samoa. Okay. Let's try that again, shall we? Let's... Yep, start again. Let's choose a different hull. Let's go with... I don't know. Dreadnought 4, Dreadnought 3. Do we have one that's a bit more flush deck? Yeah, Dreadnought 2 is pretty flush. Okay. We'll go this one. 39.5, that's fine. What will auto design give us? We might randomize this a bit. Yeah, okay. three triple 14s, 6 twin 8, 6 2-inch guns, and then 4 underwater torpedoes. That's interesting. Let's go to the next one. Four twin 13s, 8s, 5s, 4s, and 2s. Let's go maximum on the displacement and try again. At least we know that that bridge tower fits on this design. 4 triple 13s. That's looking more business-like. I mean, it's minimum bulkheads, but that looks kind of cool. I mean, why you would want the gun right there, I don't know. Oh, and I accidentally deleted one, but never mind, but you got ones there too. That's kind of cool. Air. 5 twin 11s. That's another unusual look to it. I don't mind how that looks though, actually. Got lots of 7s and 3s and 2s. But they're smaller guns, but quite a few of them. Are they a weird layout? What's that? 4 triple 13s, 6 triple 6s, 4 twin 6s, and then 10 3s. So that is a better design, probably. I mean, the armor doesn't look to be all that great. Yeah, the armor's not amazing, but it's okay. You got electric turrets, semi-auto reloading. That's not bad. We fit radar on? No, radar is too heavy. Okay. We can't afford radar. We fit different rangefinder on. We can fit that one on. Okay, so we'll go that one. But that's interesting. Yeah, we can save actually weight by putting the better armor on. So why don't we put the better armor on? That lets us put the better ones of these on, which gives us that. An interesting one. Or, yeah, we could use a different Dreadnought hull or whatever. I'm just curious what we can do. I don't even know which hull's the best one. We're on number 2. Because there's a whole bunch of them, but they're cut off screens, so you can't get to them. You got that one. I think that one's the best one you can fit. That's, yeah, 62,000 ton. And it's still popular. So that's 4 triple 15s, 14 8s, 2 twin 7s, 2 triple 4s, 2 twin 4s, and then 6 3s. So that's quite a bit. It has, however, really dropped the displacement down. I don't know why. Let's try that again. That's interesting. 4 triple 13s that time. Maximum bulkheads. Hmm. Ah. I don't know what's going on with this list here. I kind of wouldn't mind putting a bigger gun there, though. Having the 6 there looks a bit strange. Yeah, let's work this design into something more useful. We'll take that. We'll get rid of those for now. Twin 8s will go with, yes. Twin 8s will have another pair basically where those were. Can we fit a main battery on there? Because these guns are pretty close to it. So the answer is probably going to be no. Also, I'm not sure why they've got the huge barbette for a triple 14. You could get away with the big one on there, surely. Like, surely you could do that one there. But then that gun won't fit there, which is a shame. You can't stack barbettes, can you? No, you can't put a barbette on a barbette. Can you fit anything there? You can fit a 12. Just. 13 is too big. Yeah, you can fit a 12 in like that. The barrels are literally touching the back of that turret. That's certainly an interesting look to it. Yeah, I can't move that one forward, unfortunately, because the barbette can only go to either of these 2 locations. I can't hold down control and set it to go anywhere else because it won't let you. See, I can put that one all the way up there if I want. Oh, hang on. It's gone now, but I can put that one as far away up there. But the barbettes, I can't put them there. I can only put them in these 2 spots. Hang on, I got an idea. We did say that, that, that. Can we fit another one in front? Yes, we can. They're small, but there's 12 of them on just the bow. Now, what are we going to do about the stern? Furthest back we can put is there. Okay. Varvet literally has only one spot it can go, which is there. We can put on top there. Can we put one in there? No. We could probably put one in there though, can we? Yes, we can put one in there. And I think we can't put any in there. Yeah, maximum amount reached. Damn, I didn't even know there was a maximum amount, but there you go. We found a maximum amount. So we could put 8 in there instead. There we go. So the max it will let you have is 7 triples. So 7 triple 12s. Okay. Yeah. I might though replace that with a twin just because all the other ones we got are twins as well. We're overweight, but we can address that by changing the range down because the range literally means nothing right now. We can't set the bulkheads up, unfortunately. We can set the armor to be better though. That saves us some weight for sure. Can we get that to at least standard? Yes, we can. What are they? So they're a bit weaker, but they're less prone to ammo detonation. I might actually leave that. Given how many guns we got here, we might want to have being less prone to detonation on it. We've got forced. Can we... That increases the cost, doesn't it? But that saves a little bit of weight, I think. What funnels are these? These are just smalls. We put, say, we can't fit a mega funnel there. Can we fit any funnels in there? No, it won't let us put them there. Okay, that's a pain. So we will have to leave it with just 2 smalls. I know the citadels are different. I don't know about if the crop armor is different. Because the citadels talk about being different type. You've got your turtle back, all or nothing. Armored citadel, underwater protected deck. So for those two. So they change the cost. Like if we went turtle back, we're now overweight considerably. But we do have this thing. Oh, we do have increased ammo shells. We don't need that. There we go. That reduces it down to 61. Where are those 2x15s? That it's placed somewhere. Ah, they're just those ones. Okay. What's the armor like on this? Armor, actually, the belt is really quite solid. Deck's pretty good. Okay, the armor on this is actually really fine. We don't really need the advanced radio. RDF would be nice, but we can't really fit that. So we'll have radar instead of radio, because we're only building one of these anyway. We'll have standard ammo on the torps, because we have torpedoes, but we're not really using them. I think we've got all the casemates already filled, yep. We could probably, I mean, we're probably not, they're gonna be, yeah, they're too heavy. I was gonna say we could have more, but I think, given that we've got, you know, 10 8-inch guns in twins and then 18s in casemate and then what's that, 21 12-inch guns, that's probably going to be enough. Yeah, we can't afford that. Okay, we'll just leave it like this and see what happens. Here we go, 1 battleship. Now we're against the Spanish. Now, if we see 35 Spanish ships sailing at us, we know that there's a danger going on. Okay, so we want to go that way, okay. Yeah, we're also 33 knots, so we're pretty fast for whatever this thing is. Well, I mean, seriously. Just look at that deck layout. Are these guns even going to be able to turn? I don't actually know. It's also incredibly low silhouette. We are turning though. But no, we got pretty good armor on this thing. And small guns, but lots of them. But what are their range? Okay. 17.7 is the max range, but they're not very accurate there. But they look tiny on this hull. That doesn't matter, look at that. Oh, there's some fire coming in now. Missed. More fire coming in now. Oh no, fire. Oh, there's a ship. We need to get in close so that we can get a better chance of actually hitting. Good bounces there. Oh, we're on fire now. Still not in range though. Yeah, I'll go broadside once we're closer in, because at the moment there's no point really going broadside. Okay, start, yeah, hard to starboard turn, drop down to full speed, get the accuracy up. Because we've got a penalty for minus 15% for having triple barrels. But then we get a 15% bonus to the grade of the gun, so it kind of cancels it out. At least the guns are turning. That's quite the sight. Well, there is a ship there. Couldn't see it because of all the smoke, but there was a ship there. think this is the one we're targeting. Yes, we're targeting this guy. Look at all that shells. Pretty hopeless accuracy though. Also, the audio seems to completely broke because now we're not hearing the ship fire at all. It's busted. No, it's just the treatment because everyone's just so shell-shocked from the number of blasts going on that we've broken the game. I mean, just look at this. All from a single ship this time, not lots and lots of ships. Like I said, hopelessly inaccurate, but lots of them. Because we're too far away. We're only really accurate under 10 kilometers. And even then, we're 2.6% accuracy at 10 kilometers. Yeah, we need to close the range, basically. Yes, this is basically a reimagined Agricore anyway. You know, we got 7 turrets. They're just triples, not duals. We're also faster. All the 8 inches of firing on the destroyer there. Oh, we lost the secondary tower. Oh, lots of torpedoes there. 2 torpedo hits. I think that was. Wow. The main guns are all firing on the destroyer now. They're all targeting this guy. Except the secondaries are targeting the other one. Lots of torpedoes there. Yeah, that was a few torpedo hits. Another one? Oh no. I feel like the 12s are a little bit too small. They're not really got the punch because they can't fire as far. At that battleship over there we can target, but see, even at 5.5 kilometers we can only get 9.3% accuracy. That's pretty terrible. Ammo detonation on that guy. 2 ammo detonations on this guy. So he's got 14s in duels. That's probably what we would rather have, to be honest. I don't think we sunk a single ship either. Yep, that went about as well as expected. At least we now know there is a limit to main guns, at least on battleships. Which I was not aware of, but apparently there is. Apparently you got 2 Yamato hulls, and then you've got, yeah, Dreadnought 4. We'll go with Dreadnought 4. Let's just make sure that we've got all techs available. Let's put this as far back as possible. Far bit there. Secondary tower. We kind of want that to go as far forward as possible. There with... Oh, we can't fit a barbette on this one. Let's see. Main guns. Oh, we can put 17s. Oh no, we won't be able to put them on these barbettes or anything, but we could have them. No. 15 twins. Will they fit on those? No, I think 14s is the biggest you could fit on that size. Yes, okay. Ah, you can't put a 14 on that one. And that looks too small as well. Yeah. You can't put them on there, which is a shame. In which case, why don't we just get... Can we get a barbette anywhere here? Yeah, like one like that. Main guns. Let's find a secondary rear tower that'll fit in there. I'm ignoring the stats, I just want one that fits, like that. Go a mega funnel. And then... small one there, I think. No, you know what, let's just go advanced funnel. Or we can fit one in, we'll put whatever we can fit there. That one will do. Yeah, we need like a no clip type thing. That would be nice. Hmm. Oh, yeah, let's make sure we get our machinery in that right first. Like that. Aiming speed and long range accuracy. Yeah, we'll go the long range accuracy. 24 knots is fine. Oh, I keep clicking on the wrong spots. Yeah, that's too much. Here we go. The thing is, I've got no secondaries, so I need to find a way to fit them in too. We got a lot of casemates to put, let's say, 6s. Like that. So that's 18 6-inch guns. The 4s have anywhere special on them? No. Sometimes these towers have got like special spots, yeah, like these. So we'll do that. That will be our secondary armaments. Now we just need to make this work. What does that take our engine efficiency? Oh, our engine efficiency actually didn't change at all because of that, so that's fine. Yeah, if there are any spots for 2s. We've filled them up with the 3s, okay. 8s could fit there, but then they're too heavy, so it's not really worth carrying them. Get my 555, so can fit in there too. That takes it overweight if we do that. You know what, we don't need them there. Get a little half-inch more turret top armor. There we go. Another very strange looking warship. But this time with 10 14-inch guns. Oh, firing already. Why is that turret highlighted? G'day, Lorne Harding. How's it going? Yeah, why is that? I don't know, it's not highlighted now, but it was highlighted. That's unusual. Obviously we're seeing someone because we're firing on them already. I don't know where they are, but we're shooting at them already. Let's drop the speed for an accuracy bonus. This guy we're firing on. Yeah, they're actually sailing away from us right now. That's 18-inch guns, isn't it? That turret, I think. No, that looks like a small hull for the size of the guns sitting on it. Let's just speed things up for the moment until we get closer. Let's see, what are they doing? We're getting hits. Oh, they've turned around. Let's just try and close the range a bit and then drop our speed again. Gun to fire over the back of the ship. Not sure how you mean in that. What do you mean, like the super firing style, or? Here's their fleet coming into view. And we got our cruise speed bonus of about 20% on the accuracy. We're firing at him, so our hit chance is like 16%. Interesting looking destroyers. The game seems to definitely favour destroyers with more guns than torpedoes. Can't say I blame it, given torpedoes are basically useless most of the time, but whatever. That was a good bounce. I suppose by having fewer big guns, you can have more armor at the expense of your firepower. So it's a trade-off, as it always is. Let's turn so we can make sure we keep our firing arcs clear. I don't know, the destroyers have quite a lot of guns on them. Oh, it'll let me jump to one of them. There we go. Yeah, you've got, what's that? 3 twin turrets and then a single turret at the back there. Then some singles on the sides as well, and then a single triple set of torpedo launchers. Also, that twin can apparently intercept the mast and be perfectly fine. I bet you if I tried to place that, the game wouldn't let me do it. But the AI, sure, it's fine, it can do that. Yeah, I could just start war, apparently, but that won't help. It's Control Alt Shift A. You have to press Shift as well. And it's Control Alt Shift Z to toggle the HUD on and off. See if any of these incoming shells hit him. One there. Oh, those hit. Those hit too. There you go. Yeah, he's got twin 18-inch guns. Okay. Thought so. And yeah, 11 inches max armor, maximum bulkheads, 27.5 knots. So not actually a bad design all up. Though I would have favoured more armor personally. Hence we got 18 inches on this one. The Foil and the Nomad, that's their 3 destroyers. Okay. And they have, what was it? The Duncan and the Colossus. Ah, the Duncan looks pretty cool. 888s, so you got 888 there, there and there, that's interesting. Then 4 14s, whereas I've got duals. And then it's also got 7s in the casemates and then just 2 4s there. So the Duncan is actually fairly similar to what we are, just we have better armor, albeit not as good bulkheads. Well, at the moment, 18-inch guns versus 18-inch of armor, we're beating him. He's taken more damage than we have so far. But granted, most of that armor is on the belt. Our deck has 10 inches, so not as sturdy. But still pretty damn solid. Duels are more precise because the triple you have the gun in the middle interfering. Basically, to put it this way, when you fire a gun, you've got, you know, your muzzle blast, your shockwave that comes out from the gun when it fires. Now, if you fire a duel, you can see on these, you know, they're fairly well spread apart. So if you're firing a salvo pretty similar to the same time, it's going to be okay. If you switch to, say, the Duncan here that's got its triples, you can see the spacing in the guns is a lot closer together, which means when you're firing the gun, the shell, the vibration, and just basically the movement of the air when firing will affect the flight path of the shell firing after the first one, and vice versa. Now, in the case of like the Iowas and sort of post-World War II battleships, they added like timers. So like the central gun would fire, what was it, like a couple seconds after the guns on either side would fire to try and alleviate this. The French did similar in their quad turrets. The Italians tried it with their triples as well. But basically, the twin was just, you know, you didn't have to worry about any of that. The guns were much more spaced apart. Now, if you talk German guns, they basically had twins because their hoists, if I remember right, were to the side of the gun instead of behind the gun, which meant their turrets and their barbettes had to be a lot wider, and you couldn't really make that work with a triple. So they tried it, hence you got the triples, you know, the 11-inch, but that was bigger than some foreign navies' quads, just because that was the arrangement they had for the loaders and hoists within the turret design itself. That's my understanding of it anyway. But yeah, the Duncan here, it's doing okay. Colossus, taking a more firepower. The destroyers haven't done a lot, I think, yet. We're firing on them as well. Oh, we're firing on the Repulse now. Ah, there you go, the Repulse is here with 4 triples. Yeah, we just took 2 engines out. Because yeah, 4.9 inches of armor, that's not much. Then 29 knots, yeah, that's not bad. Minimum bulkheads, yeah, so the Repulse here is definitely a more traditional battleship design, except for the fact the British didn't really use triple turrets. At least in the capitals. You had the Nelson class that had triples, and I think that was it. And the Nelsons had the 16-inch gun that wasn't very good because it fired lighter shells. Because if I remember right, it was late World War One, like early 20s. Like some experiments with armor penetration tests were showing that a lighter shell at higher velocity would do more damage than a heavier shell. Turns out that was actually false and incorrect, and a heavier shell was better. But by that point, the British had already designed and built the 16-inch gun. So its penetration and performance was not really much better than the classic 15 that they preferred, and was probably the best naval gun actually designed in history, given they were just very reliable, dependable, quite accurate, you know. They were very well-rounded guns. The only ones that probably come close would be the 16s that the US evolved for, you know, like the Iowas. That, oh, took out his bow turret there. That didn't go well. But yeah, the US 16 is probably second after the British 15 in terms of performance. Oh, we've got the Mohawk here, 7-inch gun. Oh, a single twin 7 at the back, and then 6s in singles. Repulse here is not doing too well. Just lost another turret. Lost 2 turrets actually, I think. Or 1 turret's gone. That one's almost gone. Having a bad day. We're taking a lot of fire, but we're doing okay still. We've switched our fire back to the Colossus by the look of it. keep firing. Let's speed time up again. Yeah, our 6 and 5 inch guns are actually alright for deterring these destroyers, it seems, because they're staying further away and not really doing a lot. I mean, they're whittling us down because they're saturating us with a lot of firepower. Whereas, you know, they've got a lot of ships that can fire on us, whereas we've got a single ship that can fire on them. The Colossus here is the one with the biggest guns. Although not very many of them. I'd actually consider, say, the Duncan the bigger threat, because it has smaller guns but more of them. Finish off this one, please. He's pretty poor, as is. Oh, there goes the Colossus. Apparently that's one of the updates that's going to be coming for this game, is they're going to make it so the ships actually continue sinking in whatever state they were before, as opposed to at the moment resetting to a default each time. Which would be nice. There we go, we're firing on the Duncan now. While some of our secondaries are firing on the Repulse. Actually, no, we're entirely firing on the Repulse now, so let's just swing ourselves around. Bring more guns to bear. We jump over to the Repulse, come on. There we go. Not looking good, I'm gonna say that. Yeah, she's got literally no main guns left to fire. Oh damn, they took out our single funnel and we're almost out of ammo. Yeah, this didn't quite work because we've taken too long to sink them, so we've wasted all our ammo. And I think most of the secondaries are now being taken out too. Yeah, I'd again abandon ship now. You're on fire, you got no guns, you got 2 engines disabled and a good amount of flooding. Yeah, well you can see here you've got things like we got of our fire, 87 have had partial penetration, 17 overpins, 78 actual penetrations, and then 50 that are just bounced. So 122 ricochets is one of the things we've had. Oh, there goes the repulse. However, we're down to 48 rounds of ammo. So this isn't going to go well. Now we just sail back towards the enemy, I guess. We got no funnels, so... Transferred to the Swiss Navy. Yeah, possibly. Now, because we chased it so far, the rest of the fleet is basically well behind now. Happy to see me again, sure, yeah. I mean, we'll run out of ammo pretty quick, but then we got a fair number of 6s and 5s, I suppose. Albeit their limited range and thus accuracy. Good amount of belt armor, though, to take advantage of it. Of course, assuming we can catch up to them. Wherever they are. Over this way somewhere. Uh, yeah, I chose the turtleback armor. The Citadel 4, I think it's called. Because I went that one over the all or nothing. I know turtleback armor is bloody annoying in World of Warships. Working out where the best spot to aim to penetrate them is. And I mean, I suck at aiming in the first place, so that makes it hard. I should stream some World of Warships sometime again though. Been a while since the last time I did. Don't know if anyone would actually bother to watch it because I'm not very good at it. And I play on a server that not many people are on, but whatever. It's possible. Are we even going to find them? At this rate, I'm not sure. So, but, I find I use the dynamic aiming line or whatever it's called. I use that in the settings and I find that a lot easier to aim with than the static ones. It's not perfect, like it doesn't give you any help for if a ship is angled, like sailing towards or away from you, so that's still kind of guesswork, but, you know, it's something. Yep, game's all laggy for some reason. There we go. Actually, maybe that's what I could end the stream with, because I think this might be enough of this, but I might mess around, maybe do a match or two of World of Warships. I haven't played that in ages. If it's even up to date, it should be. But yeah, I find the dynamic line is a lot easier to use. And yeah, they must be literally running away as fast as they can. I'm not exactly very fast, so I'm not catching up to them. They're probably going faster than I am. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. I'm going to call that a win because they're running away. You know. Yeah, I'm going to call that a win. Alright, yeah, I'm going to leave battle. And yeah, I'll launch World of Warships up. So bear with me a moment whilst I get it set up and running. I have to change the game capture window. Hang on, properties. No, where is it? Game capture, yes. Capture that one, please. And I've got to change the aspect ratio because it will be in default with my ultra wide. But yes, that was a tactical victory. They ran away from me. I sunk 3 ships. They didn't sink me. Therefore, I'm calling it a victory again. Taking a while to log in, apparently. Okay, I'm getting a lot of messages and notifications. You can tell I haven't been around in a while. Let's change it to 16 by 9, actually. But yeah, in the crosshair, the dynamic is the one I use. I just find that is a lot easier. Also, the game audio is really quiet for some reason. Where is the thing? Can I change it in here? No. Can I go... There we go, that's... Have I got a resolution that... Hang on, let's set aspect ratio to something bigger, please. There. Actually, there's no mods running here. This is just the stock game. Last time I would have been playing the Lenin, I guess, because that's what's selected. Let's see, what do I want to use? I like the low tier stuff usually more than the higher ones, even though I've got a lot of higher ones, as you can tell by my sheer number of ships. I've got no shortage. Let's go, where is it? The one I was playing last time that I was having fun with. There we go, the Viribus. Yeah, I'll use this one, because this one's fun. I'm just using the, what's it, the China port? Yeah, Dragon port. And then in the filter thing, I've got compact carousel view for 3. Yeah, we'll play this one, why not? Let's see if my internet can handle playing this and streaming. No, I'm on the C server, Southeast Asia server. So, you know. There's different things probably been available on different ones, I would assume. That's usually the way it goes. At least the capture looks fine in the preview window. Let's see what we do. Oh yeah, they added the Italians since I last played, okay. Don't know anything about their ships. I have like 2 of the premium ones, but that's all my knowledge of them is.
General quarters.
Yeah, I play on it because it's the only one where my ping is remotely decent on. Of which it seems to be fine even with me streaming at the moment, so that's okay. So I've literally never tried it, or I have tried it but not in a long time. And it wasn't doing very well then. Oh, I just realised there's an island there I don't want to sail into. But yeah. Go, the Austro-Hungarian Dreadnought. See, this looks like the stuff we're making in, Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts anyway. You know, it's got that sort Oh, why'd the game just pause? There we go. Don't know why it does. Yeah, I'm in Australia. Oh, I forgot. That key now sets the priority AA. Oops. Didn't mean to press that, but that doesn't matter. I've got like no AA on this ship anyway. It's, you know, a World War I Dreadnought. You didn't have such things as AA back then. You just had everything you actually got. Actually, game audio looks to be a little loud on the stream, so I might turn it down a bit. It's about there. That might be a little bit better. Don't want it being too loud. He's too far away, unfortunately. I mean, he's like right on the edge of my range as he is. So I'm going to take a shot anyway. It's about there. I always have problem leading, so what do I do? Oh, I got a hit on him. Wasn't a good hit, but it was a hit. You know, it was just a ricochet, so it did nothing. But whatever. Fuzzy might be resolution related. I'm not entirely sure. If I look on my preview thing, it doesn't look too bad. The only option would be if it's from here. If I set it to that, for example, that should be exactly the same resolution that I'm streaming at. In which case, fuzziness is probably more likely to be a result of whatever the stream quality is. Like the bitrate settings. I don't even know what my settings are. I don't remember. They're just... I think they're just not far off the default, if even are the defaults. Let's try and cut down a bit, because we're... Yeah, well, the fuzziness is probably a bandwidth thing. More likely then. I'd have to look into what the settings are for that. I can see at the moment the stream's doing about, what's that, 6,000 kilobytes a second? Something like that. Oh, missed him. I'm not sure what their team's doing. They're all sort of concentrated in one area. Where's all the meme ships here? Oh, I didn't judge that at all well. Should have saved my salvo, but whatever. As he turned. What little AI I've got can go on him. Wait for him to turn a bit more, hopefully. No, he's not turning anymore, is he? Oh, that was a good salvo. 3 pens. Oh, don't collide with our own ship, please. There we go. was not bad. Again, 3 pins. Now we can turn that we're not going to collide with the Koenig here. There is a Fuso right there though, so...
The ship is on fire.
Oh, that was a good hit. There you go. Oh, good by my standards anyway. You watch people play like Eye Chase or Flamu and that, and they're way better at aiming than I am. There he goes.
Enemy cruiser foundered.
Let's turn towards the cap now.
Torpedoes, direct front.
Yeah, there's a Leander and a Gade somewhere there. There's a Leander, but he's in a pretty good spot at the moment. One of the Italian cruisers. Oh, Pensacola. There's a good one.
Enemy battleship detected.
Guess what his speed is. Of course he turns after I fire. Always. I think that's always the way, isn't it? Also, I'm getting a bit separated, so I should probably turn back, actually. Pick a direction and stick with it. Don't just wiggle around doing nothing.
Enemy cruiser detected.
That cruiser just disappeared because, yeah, that makes sense. The thing I don't like about this game is how stuff can just apparently hide.
Enemy battleship sighted.
Fire on that Congo.
Torpedoes, astern.
Ooh, that was a good hit on him. Yeah, this ship, the Viribus, has actually really quite nice spread. And then the fact that it's got 4 triple turrets. They're smaller guns, but there's 4 of them. So, or, you know, 12 of them. So it makes your misses a lot nicer in that something's more likely to hit.
Our team has taken the lead.
Oh, there's a Texas over there. Oh, there's a Gate as well. He's in there somewhere. Yeah, all misses. Doesn't matter. That'll panic him a bit because he was going slow. It was stopped there to hide in his smoke. Queen Elizabeth. Okay. So you're about there, I think. Yeah, my aim was about right, that sort of spot for the lead.
Torpedoes to port.
Of course, you got to pray to Iron Jesus. That's how it works. I'm clearly just not praying hard enough.
Enemy destroyer sighted.
2 overpens, 1 pen, and a ricochet. That was not so good. And our mid to low tier matches are more fun than higher tiers, because higher tiers tend to be all very much the same in how they play. Like they're all pretty, you know, similar into how matches play out. That was a bad shot. Only 4 hits. Oh, they ricochets. That was bad. Pray to the porcelain gods. Yeah, I can see that too. I think a lot of people do as well. That Leander. He's going to start going forwards now, isn't he? Yes, so about there. Keep an eye that we got a Queen Elizabeth right there, so we don't want to present a broadside to him. He'll easily pen our armor there.
Enemy battleship sighted. Enemy cruiser detected.
Damn it. Not very good salvo there.
Enemy battleship detected.
There we go.
Enemy cruiser destroyed.
Leander down. The Texas slipping through there, okay. Bombers. Can't really get a hit on that Texas. And it's not really worth going after the Ryojo, or the Ryoho, however you pronounce it. Whereas he's about 10, so he's about there somewhere. That level. Oh, there he is. Send him a greeting.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
There we go, got him.
Enemy battleship destroyed.
Watch these torque bombers. Now, if he's smart, the carrier's probably sailing away now, so...
The ship is on fire.
There he is. No, he's just sitting still, okay. That's a bad decision.
Problem solved, sir.
There he goes. Nice detonation. So many missions, apparently. I don't even know what most of them are. Because, like I said, it's been a while since I last played. Okay. There you go, you did pretty well. None of them really were that good, unfortunately. Alright, back to port. Oh yeah, I've got the Nuevo de Julio, like, literally never used it. I don't even remember where I got it from, but I haven't used it. Kabuki is one I've been needing to play a bit more, but it's just takes forever to do anything in those higher tier like matches. And even though, like, you can see the other one I've been trying to get through is the Chappie of here, but it's fair way to go still. Hindenburg is pretty fun to play. Yamato obviously is as well. Des Moines don't really use as much. Oh, I got all the ARP ships showing. I was going to say, why is this so spread out? I don't normally have them showing. Actually, that's in the thing, isn't it? Like to exclude them, I think. Somewhere, like, there's a setting somewhere for it. Yeah. Because, like, I don't use them, really. I've got them, but I just don't use them. Where's... Hang on, where is... Is it in my... favorites list? Because I got one recently, didn't I, somewhere? Yeah, the Reichler I was retraining the captain for. So I was retraining them on here, but that's just a pain because of high tiers. So let's just go 4, 5s, and 6s. Let's just filter by those. What have I got that I might be interested in? Oh, I got Mutsu, but I don't really use it much. The Nikolai, which is silly. The Occult Nick, also very silly. Oh yeah, I got the Perth. Kind of weak, but also fun. And the Krispy Kreme as well. Don't use it very much because it is kind of awkward to play. I mean, most of these ships are pretty niche in how they play. Like the Mutsu is pretty nice, but the shells it's got aren't very good. At least that's the impression I get from it anyway, is its shells are not great. Yeah, let's take this one. Which captain did I have on it? I don't remember. Let's just chuck the Kiev's captain on it, sure. Yeah, IFHE and all that nonsense. It's basically a light cruiser pretending to be a destroyer. I mean, just look at it. Look at all those guns on the back. The, what's it? Yeah, 130s. Yeah, let's take that one out. I suck at destroyers though, so I don't expect this to go very long. I'm more cruisers and battleships. I don't really play destroyers that much. Or carriers. Bit of a wait for the queue though. I say a bit of a wait. It's not actually that bad, but you know, it's still waiting. Very nice. Bottom tier. Yeah, up to tier 7, so this will be fun. You know, not very stealthy, not particularly fast destroyer. That doesn't have useful torpedoes. Like these torpedoes are your typical Russian, like 4-kilometer range ones.
Бой начинается.
Actually, no, I'm better off going east. So I can sort of use those islands a bit more than the ones on the west side. The ships that drift because they don't really bleed off that much speed in turns. Oh, and a guy gonna ram me. Okay. That went well. But yeah, they're what? Yeah, 4.5-kilometer range. So when your detection range is what? 6.3? Yeah, not going to be using them. Not unless presented with a good opportunity to use them anyway. Again, this is a ship that looks like one I've made. You know? How many guns can we fit? Like, please, can the devs of Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts, can they give us this hull? I want this hull. I could do so much with it. Like, I could put all these guns on it. Or lots of torpedoes on it. Just, yeah, give me that hull, please. And Nagato, because I'm not paying attention to where I'm going. GG me. But no, I want this hull. And then I could build with it. Although, of course, if it was an Ultimate Admiral Dreadnought ship, it's a destroyer that would have, like, 8 or 9 funnels on it because they really don't scale the machinery spaces. And that's the annoying part. Oh, there's a destroyer. Oh, I actually hit him there. I'm impressed I actually hit him. We're kind of sailing towards a light cruiser here, so that's not necessarily a good idea. And he's against the border, which makes actually hitting him hard. Disappeared in smoke. Yep. Nobody else in range at the moment. Start the guns training that side as we swing around. I'm guessing that cruiser must have fairly good camouflage. Because was he sunk? Actually, was he sunk? Yeah, he was sunk. Never mind. I'm being dumb. I didn't notice he was sunk. Total guess missed. Come on, target the shuttles, please. There we go. Let's push up a bit, I reckon. Probably a bad idea, but I'm going to do it anyway. Because I really don't care. You see so many people that will take this game seriously and get really stressed and frustrated at it. For me, it's just messing around. I don't really care if I win or lose. Looks like they got an AFK Congo too. Oh, someone at home. Don't know who's there, but whatever, I'll go that way. Even though I'm far away from it. Oh, I got a Blythe as well going this way. I'm not sure how the context of these like bases you capture would work in reality. Like, yeah, we're just going to put all these buoys around in the water, and you know you can go in that area. That makes sense. Oh, the kamikaze. Why am I not surprised? Oh, didn't see there was land there. Didn't like those trees. Oh well, whatever. I'll go up the middle then. Usually an utterly terrible idea to go through the middle, but whatever. I'm here now.
Двигатель в штатном режиме.
I've done basically nothing this match. I've done a little bit of fire hits, but not a lot. Kind of like the shine that's in the water though. That looks nice. It's not perfect, but it looks alright. Well, that Omaha's not exactly looking good. And again, the Omaha is made out of tissue paper and chewing gum, so not really a surprise there. The Omaha is in that style of ship where if you have no armor, shells either go straight through or do devastating amounts of damage by hitting the citadel. There is no in between. Oh wow, someone nuked him, never mind.
Breakthrough to the base.
Guess I'll stay on the base. Very exciting match, this one. Oh dear. Get there right as the fighting's over. Just gotta sit here and be utterly bored, basically. What a terrible match that was. And it's done. Yeah. That was worthless. Like, what was the point? Let's include tier 7s if we're gonna do that way. Oh yeah, I got the Colorado that I was using for a while. Oh yeah, apparently they improved the hood. I haven't played it since they made changes to it. Because that's like not what I've done. Also, yeah, I got this whatever you would call it camo was that they did for a while for one of the events. It was like the event with the Bismarck, I think. You know, sort of Denmark Strait haunted thing. Something like that, I don't know. Got the grass speed, of course. With whatever that camo was. New Year's one, I think. Yeah, I think that was a New Year's one. Kronstadt doesn't have a captain at the moment. That captain is... the one on the Lenin. Yeah, that guy. He's my cruiser captain. So I'll just do one more match with this, and then I'll call it a day, because that'll be enough. Thanks for the sub, dude. Always nice. Been meaning to do more videos today. I've just, because Star Citizen has had its convention going, I've basically just been doing those videos for the past week. Almost there though. I think tomorrow's the last unique day at the convention center in the game, and then after that it's just regular what was it, bested show I think they call it, so it will be something like that until December 5, so I won't need to do daily videos for that one. Because I got all the videos from last year's one all recorded, but then after like the second day's one, which was posted to my channel, I never did any more because, well, I recorded them, but what was it? Premiere Pro just decided it would not launch, and I couldn't figure out how to get it to work at the time, which meant I couldn't edit those videos anymore. So I've still got the raw footage somewhere on one of my hard drives, so maybe one day I'll upload it, but it's not really worth it, is it? That's why I'm doing the new one, because that was more than a year ago now. Let's see what happens with this match. Do not talk your friends in the face. Yeah, that's usually not a good idea. Just saying. Actually, there's a lot of ships going this way. Let's turn around. Again, this is the sort of ship I would make in Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts too. Just need the bridge structures. I want more superstructure styles than what we got. I suppose what we got at the moment is all very World War I focus, which makes sense. I like that. But We can broaden stuff to a bit more World War II eventually, maybe, as well. At least, I think so. Yeah, the guys are still not doing anything, so... Let's turn. I don't want to be the one drawing everyone's fire. They're gone. Okay, that's not very useful. Margie there. Let's take a shot at him. Oh, I got some good hits on him. But yeah, these high tier matches are so slow compared to the low tier ones. They're really just not as fun. I only really have stuff like the Kronstadt here because I like battle cruisers. And this is basically a battle cruiser. So, like, I find battle cruisers I can play in this. They're more agile than a battleship, so you can reposition easier. And yet, they've got enough punch to take advantage of whatever situation they might find themselves in. Oh, that was nice. Citadel on that buffalo. But I've drawn his attention now. Another citadel on him though. Though the Azumo is now firing on me too, so let's avoid that. Oh, the Azumo is showing a broadside. Can I get a hit into him? Let's try. I think that's going to hit the land, is it? Oh, some hits miss the land. Get that repair going. Send another salvo at the Azumo. Not a very good hit on him, but it was a hit. And he's out, actually. Return focus to the buffalo. I didn't lead enough. They're decent hits, but could have been a lot better. That was better. Got him. Someone is still on the cap though. Lu Yang, okay. Missed him. Taking a bit of fire here, so I'm gonna pull back. Fire on that Edinburgh. 5 overpens, damn. Well, there's no point sailing to the west. The west has got nothing there.
Пожарная тревога.
Oh, those rockets missed. Burning, which is never fun, but that'll go out. Let's try and get some repairs done. And of course be mindful of torpedoes. Edinburgh's collided with the land, that's smart. Let's repair some of that fire damage. Oh, Amagi. In what looks to be a reasonably good angle. Albay. They're going to be hiding behind that island. They've basically been cornered, I think. Yeah, they've been cornered. He's behind land,
Взлет произвел.
so I can't actually get a good shot on him, unfortunately. Yeah, that land is just too steep in the way. Is that how it is? If I can find an actual way to aim at him, of course. Those fell way short. Oh, the Soyuz has revealed himself a bit. Let's try and get moving, please. I don't want to be sitting still like I am.
Корректировщик, возвращаюсь на корабль.
Bring the rear gun to bear, provided it actually traverses, of course. He's moving fairly slow, so about there. That looks good. Got him.
Крейсер врага потоплен.
Наша команда получила преимущество.
Now the Soyuz is in a very awkward spot to get fire on.
Наша команда близка к победе.
Are you going for a ram, are they? Yes, okay. Well, that's one way to do it. Now there's just a carrier and a destroyer, so may as well just load HE at this point. No point carrying anything else. I want this hull in Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts too. Basically, I want a lot more hull options. Because even using the cheat window, we've only got a few, like for cruiser hulls or battle cruiser type hulls. Like this sort of hull would be nice. Like this sort of, you know, flush deck, not a mid-break as they all are pretty much. There's not very many flush deck hulls. In the game currently, anyway.
Пять минут до конца боя.
And we won. A little bit more interesting than the last match. Did a little bit more in it too. But yeah, that's enough. So, hopefully you enjoyed. Ended up starting one thing, did something else. But yeah, until next time, I'm Denodon, and as this ending bit was World of Warships, same as the other game before, safe sailing.